Hello to the empty void. Ninja Gaiden is upon us again, somehow. I really thought that we finished this at the end of the last stream, but a little birdie told me that there's actually more of this game if you play on hard mode. And it knocked me into a pit, but I respawned and I'm here. I'm ready to play more Ninja Gaiden. So I have played this a little bit on my own. Also, I am going to lower this volume on my end again. This is at 50% for me, but it's still very loud for some reason. That sounds better. All right, so real quick, I have played a bit on my own. I didn't touch hard mode at all, but I was doing S++ rank runs for a while until I got up to 3-3. I had two separate runs where I got an S+ instead of an S++. I don't think I'm going to keep doing S++ runs. One time I was over on time, and then the other I was under on kills. And doing S++ rank runs is just kind of very much memorization. You got to remember the exact route you go. It's just way too strict for me personally. Thankfully, there's no like achievements for that or anything, so you don't have to do S++ runs even if you are a big achievement person. I did unlock, so I unlocked the classic ninja for beating normal mode and the black spider uniform form for normal mode. You get this biker one when you get all collectibles on normal, and Kenji has another costume unlock if you do all collectibles on hard mode. I doubt we're gonna get that on this stream, but you know, maybe I'll get lucky and find everything. Who knows? I'm gonna play through the cutscenes, but I'll probably go through them pretty quick because I don't think, outside of near the end of the game, I don't think these are going to be any different. Apparently, the actual stages are pretty different. Hard mode is not just like tweaking damage values like some games hard modes is. They apparently do stuff with like enemy layout and like level layouts and stuff. So I am curious to see this stuff. There are, okay. You know, and I'm not gonna like replay this if I like miss all the challenges or anything, but I might as well go for them my first time through. No reason not to. Playing as Ryu's dad is kind of hard to go back to. I think I got a S++ my first try on this stage, but he does not have most of the mechanics that Kenji has, so he feels a little neutered coming back to him after playing through the whole game. Like that guy, I would usually parry and then like roll through him, but he does not have the roll move. So I guess you gotta like jump over him or something like that. And not having the roll here is killing me because I really got used to roll jump, roll jump, roll jump as a way of traversal. Definitely way more birds on this than the normal mode version. Let me, okay, yeah, there's definitely game audio going to the stream. Again, today when I booted up OBS, I had the issue I had one time where Just the microphone wasn't coming through, and when I switched the audio source, none of the correct filters were on it. But I managed to fix that, and the game audio is going through. Okay, so this green recolored guy is definitely not in the normal game. I don't think these blue mask guys are either. There might be some quote-unquote unique, like, recolor enemies in this, which is cool. Is this? No, that is not a place you can go. Oh, speaking of S ranks, though, I believe there is a, like, costume reward if you get all S ranks. I don't know if there's anything for S++, but for S ranks, I'm pretty sure there is, like, a skin you get for Kenji. I need to move this window over a little bit. I'm curious how fighting Ryu's gonna be. Is this the same challenges as... I don't think that lunge attack challenge is on normal mode, so I guess the challenges changed too, which is cool. Yeah, this is very different from the normal mode dojo. Already screwed that up, but again, I'm not gonna go for all challenges, especially because I can't get S++ right now anyway, because I don't have talismans yet. It's nice that they cut out the, like, Ryu dialogue. Doing this S++ was really annoying because the dojo on normal mode is very easy, but you end up doing it so many times just to get back to Ryu again. Also, I don't think either of these first two levels have skulls on normal mode. Yeah, I've definitely forgotten even his basic patterns already. Was not expecting to do that. Although I would have liked to get him to, like, half health and see the later attack patterns. this is a different level, right? Yeah. I guess you don't even get graded on the tutorial the first time. Hypercharge, lunge, guillotine boost. Yeah, these green guys also definitely not on normal mode. So I probably shouldn't be chasing kills. Because it's not like I'm gonna get these ranks anyway. Nothing on that roof, it doesn't seem like. Thought there'd be like a projectile to take off over there. I need to be a little more like forward moving, I think. I'm playing this like I'm going for kill score, which I'm definitely not gonna do, so there's no real point in chasing down every enemy. Also, I have not played this in like a week, so I'm fumbling with the controls a little bit. Get over here a little bit. Oh, well, there goes my charge. Alright, screw that guy. Was there no checkpoint on this, like, whole stage? That's gonna be rough. Alright, play this like there's no grading stuff in it. Alright, 2 jumps for that guy. Gotta remember that if I do this section again. Oh, and I got the thing that was here, so I don't need to go back down there again. Got health. I'm not sure what some of these recolors do, like... I mean, the skull probably just does more damage, if I had to guess. Okay, there's a checkpoint. It's not that harsh, it's just... a tiny bit unforgiving. Okay, those guys dive like way faster than the normal ones. Did I nudge the... Yeah, I keep nudging the analog stick, which is messing with the contrast. Okay, these ones you gotta kinda wait in place for. The green ones, they move slow enough to where you can kinda meet them as they're charging. That one seems like you gotta kinda pause for. Oh wait, let me get this first. Then I heard the boss fights have like new attacks and patterns and stuff too. Alright, well this, I don't think this fire was in the middle originally. That's kind of annoying. Yeah, and this guy's moving around way more than on normal. I think I have him this time. I need to figure out when to stop slashing there though, because I keep getting stuck in my slash and not able to dodge. And then just run right into him. Perfect. Yeah, that's not too much harder. Yeah, I figured I'd be way over on time, but managed to do everything else. think this mission is where you get access to the shop. Yeah, these purple guys are gonna fuck me up for a little bit until I get used to the timing on them. Those guys are definitely not this early in the game usually. Yeah, this is where this happens. So this, I feel like there's no talisman worth it more than this one. This is so useful. And then I can't afford that yet, but like none of the other, besides the challenge ones that let you get higher scores, I feel like none of the other talismans are that useful in this game. Did not even notice those coming over. Yeah, there's definitely nothing down that pit. I spent so much of this game thinking, oh, maybe there's like a hidden area down this pit and just dying. I don't think there's any instance where there's a real pit that you drop down to get to a different area, at least as far as I remember. Like if there's something off screen, you can kind of see it like right here. You can see those sparkles a little bit. I don't remember any blind jumps to get collectibles. Alright, so how does this work if there's like nowhere to stand? Do you really just have to like do techs off of guys the whole time? Also, I did not notice you can see Kuromi. I forget her name, but she's over there in the background on the right. This is not a fun gimmick already. I guess you could like slash them while you're up here. Like this boost, this like tech attack, I forget what they call it, guillotine boost. It just does so little damage, so like doing this for the whole boss fight sounds like it's just gonna take forever. And then if you miss those, you can't even get over, which I am doing a lot of. Totally missed that. Yeah, this already seems just annoying. I cannot imagine doing hard mode S++ runs. I guess if you do like a rolling jump, you can get over this gap without having to tech off of stuff. But you still gotta watch out for the projectiles. Oh, and then that guy goes right above you. That's cool. Yeah, you definitely need to memorize the patterns so that you can get these sword slashes in while he's nearby, because otherwise this is going to take a goddamn year. Like, you get that off, but you don't really get to punish him much. just seems annoying. I'm gonna test some stuff this time. Like, there's definitely no room on this platform to just, like, sit. Right? If I sit here. Okay, no, so you can crouch behind him. I don't know if you get hit when he comes... Yeah, you get hit when he comes down. And actually, you do get hit, so you can't actually crouch behind him. They really do expect you to just take pot shots every once in a while. I guess you could hang off and hit him. Like this. And then I missed that. Okay, so I think I know what to do. I'm gonna go ahead and die here. So I guess the idea is you gotta hang off the ledges. I say as I immediately get hit. And then based on if he's going low or high, you either go high or low. Although that's still easier said than done. And you can slash the projectiles. Okay. This isn't as bad as I was making it out to be. Although again, you need to be ready to swap. And those you can't hit. I think it's when he's comes from high, the big magma balls come out. When he does a low hop, I think that's when the ones that you can slash come out. The big thing, again, is I'm just getting too greedy. Oh my god. And I missed that. Should probably just go up every time, so I assume you can probably react to him. Yeah, like that. See, I always go on top. Then if he switches, you drop back down. Unless you're bad like me. And again, I keep missing these punishes. I don't remember if that's in the normal mode or not. And I keep getting mixed up by his high-low, like I'm playing Street Fighter or something. I'm just gonna play safe, kind of stay on one side, because if I keep chasing him, I'm just gonna take a whole bunch of damage. Oh, but that hits you if you're not close. Okay. That is a great opportunity to do the charge if I remember to actually do it. Which I don't. I think if I spam A on get up, I can maybe tech through him even if I don't remember to switch in time. Right, and then there's this thing. Gotta time when he's coming over. Oh, he didn't even get stunned by that for some reason. And I took the worst opportunity to itch my incredibly itchy nose. Oh my god. This is not a game you can really get away with scratching an itch without pausing. I hate this guy. This is really annoying me. Yeah, I think if I just spam the A button when he's coming over, I can just tech through his attacks. So I don't really need to deal with the high-low mix-up. Yeah. So there's another part of the fight solved. Oh my god, please jump down, Kenji. Alright, that time I wasn't hitting it in time. That you need to get over way sooner than I am. Alright. Getting more of the pieces in place. Okay, maybe spamming too fast. And that, if he's still like in the end of his animation for that attack, it will not stun him, so I need to wait a little longer. I don't know why he turned around there. Again, I keep trying to... I don't know why I'm so itchy today, I just am. I don't want to pause every like 5 seconds. Yeah, it's not worth chasing him, because then he just goes the other side, you get like no hits. That, yeah, so when he like turns around like that, it's the cue that he's gonna do that fire breath attack next. Did not get down in time. Again, hit him too early. You gotta wait for him to like start to move for his next attack, or he's not gonna get stunned. keep missing these techs. Like, I feel like I'm at the point where it's just execution. I kind of know everything to do in every situation. I'm just not being consistent about pulling it off. Probably should not be using the charge when I'm that low on health. Alright, no more charge attacks. I feel like we haven't even seen him spawn one of those this whole time. Yeah, I am... Like, you can spam the first one, but the second one you have to actually time or you're gonna get hit. For the teching him as he comes through. Did not get in position in time there. And I guess with that, he always goes to the left side, doesn't matter which side you're on. And then he's going to do the flame attack, so I do need to get over to the other side in time. keep thinking he's gonna do the fire breath attack now. There we go. Then I need to get over to the other side here, because he's gonna do this. That it? Yeah. Fuck this dude. Eat shit. Gonna do something real quick. Forgot to turn on my room fan during this. It's far enough away where the mic thankfully doesn't pick up on it. It's kind of a bummer that you don't actually play as Kimori that much, because I actually find her projectiles a lot more fun to use. Granted, that's part of the reason they're fun is that you just get to be way more safe with them. There we go. Oh yeah, what are the challenges? They're the same as normal mode, I'm pretty sure. On normal mode, this was, I thought, one of the most fun stages to S++ rank. And this is what I did for the 10 boosts in a row thing. You just go off of one of those. So it takes like 6 or 7 hits to kill. 8, actually. So yeah, you just bounce off a couple of the fly guys and then boost off of one of the turrets. There are some brutal Kimori sections in the bonus missions where you have to be like super perfect with their platforming stuff. I'm really curious how much harder those are on hard mode. Yeah, I feel like it's just easier to get into like a flow state with her because she has this ranged attack by default, which you can use as Kenji, but it takes up a meter. Yeah, this is where you gotta come later. And I believe right is the way you go, so you go left for a collectible, if I'm remembering normal mode correctly. Go up on the roof again, and then the elevator shaft is different. Yeah, you go in here. I should not have taken that health already. Also just realizing I did not go to the shop between levels, which I should have done. You know, I'm so used to, from replaying missions, just having the loadout I want already. So far, aside from these electric charges starting at 2 immediately, this seems pretty much the same. She's maybe doing certain attacks more often than she would on normal, but this is very much the normal boss fight. Yeah, that's basically the same. Alright, what do I want for my secondary? Probably this, because like this is a little bit helpful, but it's not that big a deal. This one's probably the best out of the secondaries right now, at least. Oh, right, the motorbike level. Is there a mission for... yeah, you gotta kill with guillotine boosts. Oh, missed the collectible. That was scratching my nose again. No S rank for me. This is probably like the easiest mission in the game to S rank. I think there's an achievement for getting your first S rank, and if anyone like struggles to do that, I think this bike mission is like the best place to do it, because it's pretty memorization based and it's not that long. And like, cause it's an auto scroller, the enemies are very much timed for you to keep your combo up, so hitting combo isn't that hard. And none of the missions are that difficult either. Oh, I think you do have to... Do you have to fight her again here, or is that not till later? Oh no, you just fight like waves of enemies for a little bit, and then once you fought enough, it just moves on. Just kind of end up guillotine boosting a bunch here. Yeah, pretty easy level, even on hard mode. I think I might have, if I hadn't missed that one collectible, I think I would have just gotten the S here. Yeah, because time, hard to screw up time on there since it's an auto scroller. Max combo, I guess I barely got and was over on kills. I didn't need to scratch my nose. I would have got that S rank. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick water break. Buddy, remember to hydrate. I'm really bad about it when I'm streaming. And then is there... No, because I don't actually technically have the spider weapons yet, so I'm not going to be able to change that quite yet. So it's hypercharge with spider, chain kills, don't get hit. Same as normal mode. And again, like with the tutorial, they take out the actual tutorial bits, which is nice. was supposed to get hypercharge from that guy. I guess this guy's pattern difference is he doesn't wind up. Do I have the... Yeah, I have this already too. I was supposed to use that for this, but oh well. Oh wait, no, I think there's a collectible here. Is that not the... I guess I must have done 9 there. On normal, that's definitely where you get the 10 in a row thing. Yeah, I bet these sections are going to get really hard on hard mode, because some of the ones in the special levels get super unforgiving. Not up there. Go down here. Then I should be able to buy new spider weapons, I think. Or do you just unlock these? I forget how this works exactly. Okay, right, it's over here, so... Healing Fountain is... I'm definitely not gonna... Actually, this might be helpful on hard mode specifically. I'm not gonna buy that yet, though. Although I don't think I need any of this other stuff, so I guess I might as well get this now. But I'm not gonna equip it. I ended up using this one a lot, and also the umbrella that acts as like the shield. It's pretty useful. Right, you do this. This is the same as normal, this collectible. Don't need that health. I've barely been touched. This level seems a lot more like the default than some of those earlier ones were. I heard that as hard mode goes on, the level differences kind of start disappearing, and it's mostly just enemy differences. Oops. Mostly just seems like there's way more spikes on the ceiling. Which is not all that interesting. No idea why that guy does that. Alright, this is where a lot of my S++ rank runs ended on normal, because I would miss one of these techs. And then, since you're using the no checkpoints for those, just having to start the whole level over again. Barely recovered there. Okay, so I guess they come out together earlier on hard mode. Also, these patterns are definitely a little different for the blue one. I don't know why that didn't trigger the like down state. Once they're both out, I'm going to use my Ragebound. I think this will kill. Okay, not quite, but that's fine. Again, I'm not going to be getting double S ranks or S++, so it doesn't matter that much. Yeah. First try. So maybe I'm already at the part where the hard mode stops being that different, which is a bummer. Yeah, I think I'd rather just have the damage burst than healing. Healing is definitely helpful doing S++, but for just normal runs, I don't think it's necessary. Actually, what was the... Okay. I'm already starting to sense that, like, I think these later levels are probably too intricately designed to put too many new gimmicks in. So yeah, it just seems like it's mostly going to be extra enemies and some recolors thrown in for good measure. I don't know why my camera is so dark today. Okay, I think this is a little different. It's like layout. I could just be making that up though. Again, it's like there's a ton of spikes everywhere, and there's more enemies, but it's not really all that different. Which I think if the hard mode was just slightly remixed, but it was basically if they did not have an extra stage at the end of hard mode with the true ending, I don't think this would be that big of a deal. But having to go through kind of the same thing again just to see the real ending kind of is a bummer in my opinion. Like, I enjoy this game enough that it's not that big a deal. Like, I'm happy to play through it again, but like for someone who enjoyed it but wasn't like super into it, I could see this being, you know, really annoying. Also, I guess I can't get that at this point. Like, I had that with what was it called? The Bloodstained prequel they did that was like classic 2D Castlevania. Like, I thought that game was alright, but way too easy. And then when they were like, okay, now do it again on hard mode for the real ending, I was just like, I'm good, I think. I did not play that game again, so I never saw like the real ending or whatever. I'm sure there's people who feel that way about this game and are never going to see the real ending because of it. Also, I gotta say, playing this on PC again is nice, because all the extra playing I did, I was doing on my Steam Deck. And on Steam Deck, you know, it's 720p, and some of this pixel art does not quite scale right at 720. I'm pretty sure this was, like, designed with 1080 in mind. So it looks a little funky there. Does not look as nice. You kind of lose some of the details. Right, and then you do this, and for whatever reason... Okay, maybe this was a bug. When I was doing S++ ranks on this level, whenever I would shoot that cannonball, you would have to go run back over to the, like, swap point, I guess. Or just wait for the timer to run out. She wouldn't, like, automatically switch back for whatever reason. I talked about this a little playing through it the first time, but these moments where you lose your charge and have to defeat some of these enemies normally that they want you to charge through, just really not that interesting, because you're just kind of standing around waiting. How did I not? I swear I hit that guy. Guess not. Oh, there's a collectible. So how did I miss that one? Maybe you come back from it from the other direction later, and I don't remember. Yeah, there's this up here that you have to tech off something to get. Again, not doing all collectibles. I can clean those up on my own time. I don't remember being able to go down here on normal. Is there like extra stuff down here? Yeah, there's like a hidden passage here. That's a little bit different. Unless I'm just not remembering right. I think this... Yeah, I'm pretty sure this room is at the top on normal instead of the bottom. That's slightly different, I guess. Again, this camera is Just does not want to stay the proper brightness today. Maybe it's because I'm blurring a black. Well, my shirt's like barely in frame though. Also, I might have actually been thinking of a later area. No, this is where you run away from the boss. So yeah, they just kind of flip the position of two things here. So collectibles, at least, are in different places. In some instances, at least. And you fight this thing. Oh, I should have killed this. Okay, well, focus on the boss anyway. I was thinking my super was gonna go hit the boss, or hit these tentacles a bunch instead of the boss. And then I died, so it didn't matter. I should save that for a little closer to the end of the fight. I keep thinking it's gonna do more damage than it does. Also, I need to stop using this constantly because I am breaking these things with the wrong weapon. There we go. In terms of damage, I don't think any of the other secret arts match up to that one. Like, contrast down, does that help? No. Okay, I think maybe I've got like the brightness too low. That's too bright. I feel like this is what I usually have it at, but it keeps getting like dark for no reason. I don't know. Keep it at that. See how that works. $90 combo is high. Yeah, so that boss did not feel that different from normal mode either. I feel like this is what I usually have it at, but it keeps getting like dark for no reason. I don't know. Keep it at that. See how that works. Go over here. Don't ever really use any of these, so I'm not gonna bother. Waiting to get that umbrella one, that's the one I used a lot. Yare daze. I remember doing that, redoing this level a bunch. Oh my god, what is with that slowdown? Gotta tech off this so you can actually get over here. I do this a lot also on accident in S rank runs where I'll just trigger that, the like spinning blades or the umbrella, and then end up at a place where I need to tech off somebody. And you just gotta wait, because if you just jump, you're gonna kill the enemy and fall into the pit. How do you do this? Maybe I just need to wait for them to go through a cycle. Now I feel like I'm too bright. I'm either all shadows or all light. I guess that's kind of just Game Boy camera issues. don't know why these ones are so much easier than the ones earlier. I think part of the issue with doing a hard mode is the healing talisman just gives you so much passive healing that it kind of trivializes the extra difficulty from enemies. But at the beginning of the game, before you get the talismans, those levels are noticeably harder. Ah, crap. Same secret. I made that same mistake my first playthrough. But anyways, those early levels where you don't have talismans yet are harder just because you can't heal all the time like I am now. Which also paired with the larger differences in the level design just makes it feel a lot harder than the later stuff, which is unfortunate. So this almost just feels like what's it called? Like Legendary Dark Knight and Devil May Cry, where it's just, oh, there's more enemy numbers. I don't remember how you deal with these slime guys. I think you just have to be far enough away and use projectile. Because the moment you get close, they put those spikes out. I will say this is probably like a nightmare going for S++ ranks. Because at that point you're not going to have the constant healing. God bless anyone who attempts that. Alright, this boss I have not fought in a while. I'm gonna have to, like, relearn his patterns a little bit. I remember this stopping me for a while on normal. Did not do all that much to him. Right, when he does that... When he does that charge, he's gonna attack behind him after. He can't just chase after him immediate. I say that, and then I just immediately do it again. Almost teched him there. Right, this attack. I tried to do my rage art there, and it just did not happen for whatever reason. I don't think you can tech off of the different crystals that he shoots out, the ones that are more red. I feel like I keep getting into a good position and then I get hit 2 or 3 times by attacks I should not be getting hit by. I feel like he's doing this charge constantly now. Literally ran into him that time. Oh, I hit dash on accident. Right, I think if I get him in a good position after this... Oh, he's doing it. Okay, he did get stunned. I thought he wasn't going to get stunned by this after that. Please stop doing this dash. Oh my god, how did I not tech that? This very much just feels like I'm struggling in the same ways I did on normal, and not that this is like harder. Just the way I naturally want to play does not work against this boss. I really hate this crystal gimmick because they end up in such awkward spots trying to get to them before he moves over. Just kill me, this isn't going well. I really do not like this boss. I didn't like him on normal. I don't like him anymore on hard. It's just very annoying patterns to fight against. Because like here, I want to get that, but he immediately jumps, so I can't get it. Like here, I'm in the corner, I can't possibly get that and not get hit. And it's tempting because, you know, these make the boss fight go so fast, much faster if you get them. Please get this, thank you. Oh my god. It's just like all of these patterns are not fun to fight against in any way. Alright, I think if I pop this and he gets stunned, this should be over. There we go. Yeah, I still don't like that boss. When do I get the umbrella? Because that is the one thing I want out of the boss, out of the store still. There's some part of this level where there's like a crane peeking at the top of the screen where there's a collectible hidden. So I am on the lookout for that. It's like, I think it might have been the only collectible I had to look up because I couldn't find it. That seemed... No, I'm pretty sure this is a secret. This isn't the way to go. Yeah. keep moving too quick. This lasts a little longer than I expected to. Whoops. I guess that's why they put the pink there, so you can do it just like that. Came from the top, right? I don't remember already. Maybe I came from the bottom, actually. I think that makes more sense. Alright. I think we're coming up on where that collectible is that I vaguely remember. Yeah, it's like... Where is it actually? I don't remember. Maybe it's a little further up. To start using this again. This. There it is. So it's here. And you have to jump off that guy. This takes you up here. Because usually when there's like a kind of off-screen collectible, you can still hear it. This one, you just need to notice this thing at the top of the screen. That is the same position as in normal mode. Yeah, like here, obviously it's on screen, but you totally hear it. I think somebody else gets in this and starts chasing you. I thought for a second I was going to get in it. But that's at the start of the level, and then they like flip it around with this. And then it's just boss time, I'm pretty sure. Curious if this time it's going to be more different. Don't have enough for this. I wonder if because the mission is win without getting hit, that they didn't really change the pattern all that much. But I am not getting enough energy for these. There we go. Oh right, and then this is only on this version of the fight. Get over here. Probably gonna have to do this one a second time. Especially if I keep messing that up so bad. I got the pattern for those down when I was doing S ranks on that earlier level, but I seem to have forgotten it. When I have a good chance, I'm going to use my Ragebound. I should be able to take her out at this point. Yeah, because I knew she was going to teleport into the background at some point. After this, I'm going to use it. There we go. Then heading into the final act, which was kind of where the normal mode got hard. So again, I'm curious how much they're going to actually change. There we go, that's the one I've been waiting for. Buy this. I'm not sure if I'm gonna use it because for like damage, the one I have on right now is really good. This was very useful for going for S++ because, you know, it gives you that invincibility. I think I'm gonna stick with what I have now though. I think for not going for rank, what I've got now is pretty good. Take a quick sip of water before we start. I don't remember if these like gas traps were in the original version of the level. Where am I? Oh, right. This opened up. Maybe should start bringing the umbrella after this level, because I feel like I want the shield more than I want the extra hits right now. I think that's new. I don't remember having to... Well, I guess I didn't actually need to chase it. It just needed to be there at the end. There's a helicopter fight, I think. Or it might not be a fight, I think you just have to, like, survive. Yeah, and there's a bunch of ads that show up. don't remember how much more of this level there is left. Oh yeah, this part. I totally forgot this was a boss fight. You get that classic Ninja Gaiden boss theme remix. Just go ahead and use this. Oh, it does not know what to hit. That didn't do very much. Alright, I'll save that for the end this time. Probably easiest to just tech this thing constantly. Okay, maybe not. That just takes way too long. I'm gonna hit a bunch. This is another, like, it's basically the motorcycle level again. Oh, I did not. Well, it doesn't matter on this level, but I need to remember. And actually, I'm just going to go ahead and go back so I don't forget. I need to equip that umbrella. That is way more useful at this point. There we go. And keep the kunai barrage on. I don't know that that level is different at all on hard. Somehow messed up on time, which I don't know how you do on an auto-scroller. did not mean to, like, skip up here. I just totally by accident hit one of those warp points. I don't know how you get... Maybe you have to, like, have a running start or something. I don't know how you get through that without getting hit. Or it's just, like, very specific timing. There we go. I figured we were gonna get a recolor of these guys. Oh, they do like double lunges, that's the difference. So the trade-off of bringing the umbrella is you do not get that extra damage on bosses. The way the umbrella works, it like goes away after a little bit, so a lot of the time you're not guaranteed to actually save yourself from a hit with it, because you might just naturally block or naturally avoid every attack. And then you just kind of wasted your meter. Did not see what went in the shop because I skipped by it so fast. I think it was this. Which, that doesn't seem that helpful because I never use the raid chart unless it's a boss, which is only at the very end of the level. So I think it's this and one more level, and then supposedly the hard mode exclusive level. Yeah, I might go back to using the spinny things. I feel like they're just... like, you put those on and you run through an area like this, you're gonna kill so many enemies. In fact, let me just go ahead and go back to the map and do that. This one. Okay. And also the umbrella uses so much energy that you only get like 3 charges off of it. Whereas this, I feel like you get more use out of it, especially because it's gonna kill stuff, which is gonna recharge your meter. Definitely recommend the umbrella for like S rank runs or the S++, because you can't have the healing thing equipped because you're using both of your slots for score boosters. So in that case, having the extra defense is a big help, but just playing normally, I don't think it's really that useful. Oh, my favorite guy, barfing guy. Sits in place and I still manage to get hit by him like 4 out of 5 times. Like that. I don't know why I kept hitting those things. Oops. This is definitely more enemies than normal mode. For some reason, only when I'm streaming this game I see these bird guys just like freeze in the air like that. Like playing normally, I never saw this happen when I was like doing runs on my Steam Deck. Maybe it's because like my monitor is 144 and it's some kind of frame rate bug. That was like identical to normal mode. I guess I missed the scroll somewhere. I think this is the last level on normal. might be one stage after this on normal, but I think this is the last one. I think it's just really long and leads right into that last boss fight. Oops. This is like the height of the chaining super boost to get through areas. Let me just this and not use the spinny wheel because it's going to mess up my combos. Ended up doing this level a lot on normal, and this is, aside from having like some of the recolored enemies, this is very much like the vanilla enemy layouts. There's a glitch on normal if you skip this transition and then you jump here, like you get hit for no reason, and I think it's because those guys throw those explosives in that cutscene, and like the hitbox actually exists and lingers for whatever reason. That messed me up a lot trying to get that mission where you beat this part without getting hit, which I think there's also an achievement for. I remember doing this and it would piss me off. I would get here and I would jump and take damage for no reason. It took me a couple shots to realize what was going on. I remember in this part there is a collectible that you have to like tick off an enemy to get. I remember doing an attempt at this level where I saw that and just instinctively jumped and got it, but then I fell off the thing, off the bottom of the map and died. I was really upset with myself. Maybe they repositioned it on hard to be like nice, but it might be like another collectible coming up. Okay, no, they just moved it. That's nice. Just having to do that on hard mode sounds like a nightmare. Okay, yeah, there's one more level after this thing. I remember this boss now. when it goes up like that, it's gonna drop really far, but sometimes it'll like only raise up a little and then drop, and when it does that, it's gonna go like horizontal. I remember taking a stupidly long time to figure that out, because I'm a bonehead like that with games. Alright, let's not waste the special weapons while it's flying up here where I can't really reach it. Like that. It's gonna go way more horizontal. And just use this. I think he's done. Yeah, this is definitely the last level, and then after this will be the new hard mode level, which I have not seen yet. Kind of surprised this has been taken about as long as playing the normal mode did. I thought hard mode would be a lot harder, but it's really just those first few levels. I say this as like a billion enemies show up at once. It really seems like it's just those first few levels where you don't have accessories yet that are pretty hard, and then despite there being changes, it doesn't really change that much how the levels play out. I really like these sections where he plays her and it's just like crazy time platforming challenges. Oh yeah, I remember this part being kind of tricky. This might actually be where I was thinking about, where you have to tech off somebody to get a collectible. And I think I did that and then missed that avoid pits mission because of it. I also remember there's a tricky jump somewhere in this sequence. Okay, maybe not. Or it's, again, it could just be different on hard mode. Already screwed this up. I don't think there's a secret up there. I'm pretty sure that's just the Mori section, but it really feels like there's going to be something secret up there. I already have all the collectibles, so there literally cannot be a secret up there. Alright, final, well, quote-unquote, final boss time. And I think I remember how this goes, although maybe there will be new patterns for hard. I need to use the bathroom real quick. This is like the worst possible time, but I will be right back. Alright, let us fight this dude. The main thing I remember is just when he goes into phase 2, I want to use my Rage Art to break his ribs. Yeah, this part, you can just skip this whole phase by doing this, which is very helpful. Because this phase, breaking his ribs just takes forever. You're better off just using your Rage Art there, so you can wail on it the whole time. And then there's going to be a Kuromi section here. Yeah. This took like an hour when I played normal mode on stream, and I did it first try. Once you know the pattern, that boss is really not hard at all. And also, that was totally the same as normal mode. 0 changes. But it really felt like there should have been a phase 2, and maybe that's going to happen here. So last time I chose Kumori. I did the other choice off stream where Kenji escapes, and it really does feel like the worst ending of the two. It just feels more thematically appropriate that after Kumori is like sealed in Kenji the whole game, that she gets to go free. So I'm gonna once again let Kumori go. And then I assume we're gonna be playing as Kenji in this extra level. Also, incredible use of the song from the NES game here, where you get this tranquil version for the big story moment. And then as soon as you get out here, it's just fucking on. Video games fucking rule, dude. So it looks like we're gonna have the normal ending, and then we'll get our new content finally. Yeah, but up to this point, this was 4 hours. I want to say the original stream was like 5, so hard mode is kind of a bummer because once you get past those initial couple levels, like the like imp guy at the start, both those boss fights are way harder now, but once you get past that, it does not feel that meaningfully different from normal mode, unfortunately. Which again, I would be fine with if they didn't lock like the real ending behind doing hard mode. All right, here we go. Don't die, kill with a hypercharge, defeat the boss without being hit. I don't think we're gonna do, and then no collectibles. I don't think we're gonna do these this time, but like to know what they are. Oh great, it's a boss rush. So this is the guy I was just saying was the hardest part of hard mode, although now we're gonna have healing at least. I'm curious if there's going to be checkpoints for this, or if I just got to do it one try. Also, doing these as Komori would be interesting. I assume if you have her stay behind, you get to play as her instead. Which would definitely be easier since she has the range. Again, yeah, I learned this earlier, you gotta wait for him to start moving or it's not gonna stun him, and I get back here and make the same exact mistake. And you go down here, and he's gonna escape to the left side, so I gotta get over here so I don't get hit by this. Do not have health for a hypercharge. If you have to do all of the bosses in one shot, this is going to be real rough. Oh, crosses back over. I think going back and forth is actually not helping that much. Because, like, I'm never in position to actually punish him after his movement. Right, he drops these occasionally. Totally forgot. I think just staying on one side's the better strategy. I say as I get owned. Getting a little too close to him when he comes over. Yeah, you want to be at that range so you get the projectiles without getting hit by his swipe. And then I just do it again. I'm so good at being bad. And then I miss the stun. This is like me in fighting games. I understand what my opponents are doing and what I need to do, and then I just do the same shit I always do. There we go, got the stun for once. And then just jump into the spikes for good measure. I feel like I have it this time. Is he gonna do the fire breath already? No, he just turned around for no reason. Again, as I said 4 hours ago, fuck this dude. And then when I die here, that's gonna be the real... It's when we find out how bad this actually is. Gotta fight the first guy again? Yep. Alright, buckle up. Get good. And do this like without dying. That is ridiculous for the S rank. I maybe want to change my loadout if this is how this is going to work. Hey, you know what? Was this the same? No, this is a different level, so I should, yeah, be able to come back. So I really should change. Because Blood Frenzy is never gonna be useful against bosses. Like, this is still good, the Last Stance, but Blood Frenzy I do not want, so... Like, maybe this, but like that first fight's kind of the only place I use it. I think maybe Ghost Shell will be best to use here. Oh, interesting. You know what? Let's play as Komori for this then. This will make this way easier. Okay, this should definitely make it not as hard, because now I can just attack from a distance. Yeah, this almost feels like cheating, honestly. And again, I don't time that right at all. Yeah, just play as Komori. You just get distance, and you get to fuck everyone up for free. I'm glad I went back to the map instead of struggling through that as Kenji the whole time. Although the bad thing about this is I'm gonna break my goddamn thumb mashing this attack button so much. Oh, is this a checkpoint? No, this is not a checkpoint. This lady... Right, I always forget there's that part before this part happens. I'm also remembering there's a scroll you get where you like do damage with your dodge. That would probably be helpful here, but I haven't found it apparently. We moving on? Okay, I think this is where I die. Yep. Back to this asshole. Right, I'm not gonna use hypercharge at all because I just need to conserve as much health as I can. Yeah, this is going to be so much easier, though, with her. I guess every third boss I fight, I would get a tiny bit of health. I'm thinking maybe I do want to go back and get the health thing back on. It's like a tiny amount, but that could really make the difference here. I think next time I die, I'll drop out of the stage again. I forgot again that those lightning bolts come down. I just coincidentally dodged that first one. Oh, there we go. And now back to the shop. Turn the map. So I think, yeah, I'm just gonna go back to the loadout I had. Get rid of Ghost Shell. Oh, kill streak. That's not gonna happen. I thought it was just every 3 enemies, but it's during a kill streak, which that's not happening during the boss rush, so. We definitely don't have the dodge one, right? This might actually work. I'll buy it. I don't know if I'm gonna flip it. This doesn't seem that useful, the ghost shell thing, so I think I'm gonna put this and hope that it counts for her normal weapon. It's like instances where I'm like trying to kill those tentacles that could help a little bit. Yeah, they go straight through, so that does in fact work. Although I already took so much damage here, I'm just gonna die and restart this. Yeah, that is so much easier when you just have range. And then I think on this second fight, the piercing is going to help. Because like when I'm hitting those, it's going to still hit the boss. That should also help with the fourth one that I've barely fought so far. My nose is so itchy today. Alright, and then we're here. We got a ton of health still. Put myself in a bad position there. Did not have a ton of room to dodge the third one. I think you really want to be on like one side of the screen and go towards the other when she starts doing this. I say as I fuck it up again. Alright. I have a feeling I'm just gonna die against this dude again, but I really wasted. I had so much health going into this fight and then got hit so many times. Yep. Alright. 0 damage, that's good. This one I shouldn't get hit too much either. Really, all 3 of these first 3 bosses at this point I should not really be taking any damage from. Zero damage again, that's good. Going into fight 3, I need to remember to dodge these lightning bolts correctly. Why am I... Okay. I was so worried when she started... What? What is happening? Why are you moonwalking? I think pausing maybe fixed it. That was a really weird bug. But that, like, first hit, it was because my movement was not the way I was trying to move. She was just kind of moving on her own. Then we got this. Wait for the big... Oh, right, and there's lightning. I almost forgot again. The wrong direction, but it worked out. Oh my god, I'm the worst. I don't know how I mistimed the dodge there, that was really bad. And I missed the stupid kunai again. This should be so easy. But I'm just missing every single rage attack, or whatever they're called. Again, I'm so bad. I threw away, I had literally full health going into this, and I threw like 3/4 of my life away. I don't know why she's giving me so much trouble. And then this guy, I think I just want to play keep away from him. I think I'm supposed to just get on the wall to jump over that. There's no reason to get hit by that first attack. Every time I get that, he just dodges out of the way. Alright, you know what? If I take too much damage from him on that first fight, I just need a reset. I cannot be taking that many hits that early. So you throw like 3 at him here, and then you stop so you can dodge, jump that. I think I missed the boss with that second one. Oh my god, I'm taking so many hits! That was not a good fight, too. But I need to practice the third fight, apparently, anyway, because I keep getting hit by this lady. Again, I forgot about the lightning. And also I keep prioritizing hitting those, which is probably a good habit, but means I don't get to stun her. So I throw the charged kunai at one of those. Alright. Doubt I'm beating this asshole with one hit. Perfect. Not worried about these challenges, 'cause I doubt I'm getting the SN anyway. I think I could have just chipped him out before the fire breath came out from the left side of the stage, but not that big a deal. Right, do not take a million hits from Bud Lady, please. I'm begging myself. Right, and there's lightning here, don't forget that. Almost got hit by it still. Oh my god. That was great. You don't actually need that much room to dodge that, you just kind of jump in place. wiggle a little bit. Alright, just don't get hit here. Oh my god, I am the fucking worst, dude. Alright, I think this is the highest I've gone into this fourth fight with. And he's gonna immediately leap at me. Do not get hit by this shit. Okay, I think that's the way I want to do it, is when he's coming over, I just leap over. Or not. Maybe not. Jesus Christ, I hate this fight. Like, I feel like I lucked my way into beating that one earlier. So having to do that after fighting 3 other bosses is gonna take me a long time. So I just cannot grasp those patterns for whatever reason. Yeah, I think I can just, like, go crazy there. He seems like he takes extra damage when he's doing that for some reason. Let's chip her out. There we go. 1 hit, not bad at all. I'm always worried when there's stuff on the screen still at the end. I cannot move. I can move by jumping. Okay, I think this might be glitched again. Yeah, okay, I can move again. Look out for lightning. Over here. Yeah, I gotta do this one more time. Again, don't get hit by the lightning. There we go. I'm so glad the movement didn't actually glitch out. It's just in the transition for whatever reason. This whole level feels a little duct taped together. I hate this dude! Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Oh my god, I was facing the wrong way. I hate this fight. These attacks are impossible. Like, not literally impossible. I cannot wrap my brain around them. Because I want to get those, but if I try to get those, he charges in and I get hit. And then he breaks them, so you can't use them on him. I don't understand the design at all. It's like literally like just like a trap, and you just need to do the fight super slow and boring. Just chip him out, chip him out, chip him out, he's dead. When I get to that fourth one, I'm just gonna go as slow as possible, as safe as possible. Right, and you gotta go over to the corner. She's not gonna pop up. And there's gotta be a checkpoint after the initial boss rush, because why else would there be a beat the level without dying mission? You gotta do it over every time. Either way. Okay, that can't hit you. I can just run towards it immediately. It's in the background. Fuck bug lady. Now we're at the hard one, and I have full health for once, so see how this goes. I think he's gonna like leap forward. Yeah. I think I just need to dodge under him at that point. I think maybe if I stay close, because then he'll leap not as far. Oh, and those goes on the wall, so you don't just crawl on there. I don't understand how to dodge this guy. Oh my god, I threw it the wrong way. It doesn't matter. Fuck you. A piece of shit. I guess that's it. That was not very much extra. So there's got to be some kind of variation on that for beating it with Kenji instead of what's her name? Komori. I always want to say Kuromi. That's the Hello Kitty character. Kuromi is this lady. No, Kumori. God, even when I correct myself, I can't correct myself. That's Ninja Gaiden. That was still shorter than the initial stream. Doing that with Kenji seems like a nightmare. But I imagine there's got to be like a better ending there with him. Because that was kind of nothing. Yeah, hard mode. Not really worth it unless you're just like a completionist, I guess. But I don't know. I liked the first couple levels, and then it was samey, and then I had to do a shitty boss rush that didn't even have like a new boss at the end. In fact, once this is over, I'm gonna really quickly look up what it looks like with Kenji. Like, do you get extra content there? I got the achievement, so I assume it's the same 4 fights either way, but that's Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, I guess. Fantastic normal mode. Don't bother with hard mode. Let's go ahead and let me refocus this. Oh, my controller literally ran out of batteries. That's incredible. Or maybe it just disconnected. Wait, so what is finish level? Maybe I'd reset? No, because I have 15 minutes. Finish level without dying, that seems like a gimme. And so you get a couple more costumes for beating it on hard mode. I think this is like a DOA costume. Oh yeah, okay, my controller really did run out of batteries. Right, I'm just gonna do this with mouse and keyboard, I guess. How do I tab over? There we go. This is I don't know, dead or alive. The redhead lady. That's that. Okay, let me look up real quick. Full cam. Just gonna look up what the ending looks like with him because I'm curious. Ending Kenji. Okay, this person did an S++ as him. I think this is literally the same ending, but it's, Kenji's standing there instead of Komori. Like literally same image and everything. So there's no real difference. You still fight the same 4 bosses, so you just do that with Komori. That doesn't seem worth struggling through with what's his name. Let me close this game now. Yeah, so that's Ninja Gaiden. Little bit of a bummer ending to Ragebound. Again, just stick with normal mode. The hard mode was not worth it. You could just go fight those bosses on their own. The doing like a boss rush is not that interesting. But the normal mode, incredible. This was definitely my favorite game so far this year. And I did enjoy going through it on stream, going through all these games. Again, I kind of said some of this stuff when I did normal mode. I'm not sure when I'm going to come back to streaming or what I'm going to do with it, but I'll do something at some point. But yeah, I appreciate everybody who dropped by throughout the stream. Take it easy.